Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. The base is real. How you doing? Welcome back. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you're doing well. So then, today, got a relatively long flight today. Flying in the glorious Ethiad livery. Big fan. Look at this thing. I think this is a relatively new livery for them. They're calling it the Greenliner. Obviously, it's got this green, bluey color, and yeah, I guess it's one they're using. I think they're monitoring a specific plane to help improve on their impact on the environment, which is cool. Very responsible of them. So yeah, here we are. Without further ado, let's get things rocking. So I've got my flight plan here. Let's see. So if I bring up Sim Toolkit here, we can have a quick browse just before we get going with things here. So that OFP, obviously, all the details we need. Not really overly interesting to look at, but main things: cruising at flight level 380 here, and obviously we've got our weights, our fuel, etc., and our routing. Routing is down here. It's not too many waypoints considering it's a relatively long flight, but that's that. And here's a little bit of a view of the route today. So we're going to be coming out of Abu Dhabi, over the Gulf, and back over through the mainland here, and up into Egypt. Pretty cool. Here's a little bit of a better preview on Navigraph, so you can see here coming out of the UAE, and then over into. Is this actually this is part of Egypt down here? Isn't it? I think it actually is. I'm not 100% sure. It might be. Okay, so my geography is currently failing me pretty hard, but yeah, we're going to go over the mainland here and then over down into Egypt. I've actually just got to check that real quick, but departure from Abu Dhabi is going to be just basically straight out. We're going to be using the Mekri 2K departure, so that is going to take us down this route here up to 11,000 feet at Mekri. So basically just out, left turn, and more or less straight out over the ocean. So yeah, pretty straightforward departure. Should be nice. So yeah, let's jump in and get things sorted. So I'm gonna actually just export our flight plan, so we don't have to import all those waypoints. Yo, hello Tree, hello brother. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Okie dokie. So let's go over to our world map here, and we can zoom out a little bit. So I think time-wise, what I think I want to try and do is, it might be cool for like a little bit of a change to set off at night. So if we set off from Abu Dhabi, well, it's still night time. This is, I think it's about a 3-hour flight, 3.5 hours. So if we set off before sunrise, we should get there, you know, round about golden hour sunrise time-ish, something like that. I am from England, Northern England, Tree. How about yourself? Okay, apparently 2 hours 47 flight in Flight Simulator. I'll take it. That's cool with me. Right. Let's just change the time. So we want somewhere before sunrise. So when is sunrise? Sunrise is about 6 o'clock. So let's go for about 4:30ish. Well, let's go for bang on 4:30. We'll go for live weather. We'll leave it at that. We'll just set the time. We'll leave live traffic on as I always do. And we can choose a parking space here. Let's go for... Did I see gate heavy? Yeah, I did. Yeah, let's go for that one. And we can set up our weight and balance here. So if I bring sim toolkit back up, block fuel is 52k fuel. So nowhere near that much. Actually, not that much at all for a 787. And then our payload is going to be 86.5. So pretty, well, I mean, still not really that much. I was going to say it's quite loaded, but I mean, this thing can fit in a lot of stuff. 86.5. Let's have a little bit more, just because why not? Take block fuel is 52,987. I'm just double checking that. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks, Tree. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I hope you stay tuned in for the flight today. It should be quite a nice one. Okay, no failures, and we are going to set our ATC not to follow Bob. This is a real flight we're doing today from Abu Dhabi, so we are going to set up our flight number accordingly, and our call sign is going to be Ethiad. Flight number is 653. We can append heavy to our call sign. I believe a 787-10 would be a heavy. Yes, it would be. It would indeed be a heavy. Right, okay, so that's all set up. We are ready to rock. Maybe my compass was wrong, and I'm still on my way closer to where I belong. Cool. Let's do this. I'm losing my faith. I'm walking away from what you knew all along. Let's get this thing loaded up. I hope we're all doing well. Looking forward to this flight. If there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your excuse me. I feel like my camera needs to be a bit higher. I think it's drooped down a bit. Right, I think that's a little bit better. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to stay safe. Trade. There's obviously been a lot of restrictions put in place recently over here, so yeah. But personally, I'm doing fine. Thank you very much for asking, and yourself. I hope you're staying safe. Okay, right. So let's jump into the jet then here. So we've got a little head torch on because it's night time, so we can see what we're doing, which is quite cool. And let's get this thing started up. So we can put the battery on. Oh, don't know what happened with the camera there. We can put our battery on, and our external power is on, and I suppose that's really all we need to do for now. Let's just turn on one of the overhead lights and some of the other lights, and we can also turn on our nav lights and our logo lights, just so we can see from outside the plane. The ground staff will then know that someone is in the plane and the plane is active. Cool. Yo, hello James. Hello there from to Scotland. I hope you're doing well. I hope the weather's good for you up there. Pretty miserable day down here in Yorkshire, so I can only imagine what it's like in Scotland. So let's get things set up. We can turn this floodlight on, and every time I turn that on, it seems to come on like super bright. We'll just have it like that. That's nice. Nice ambience going on in here. And then we've got this floodlight here as well, which we can turn on. Don't necessarily need it, that. Okay, cool. So we shall get the FMS set up. That's a shame, James. But I suppose it's that time of year, isn't it? It's getting a bit gloomy now. Very cold indeed. So, yeah. Okay, so reference airport is going to be OMAA, which is Abu Dhabi. We can stick that in there and copy paste the IRS, the position of Omar. Copy and paste that into the IRS, set IRS position. And then we can go onto our routing page. We can see here we're going from Abu Dhabi, OMAA to Cairo Airport, which is Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha. Taking off from runway 31 left. Flight number 653. Company route is not applicable, and this button doesn't work. We can go press this next page, and we can actually see our route here. And I mean, I think that looks good, but it's showing a lot of waypoints that are part of these airways, which I don't actually see on my flight plan. I just see the airways, sorry. So yeah, I mean, it looks as good as it can do. So performance initialization, gross weight 440.3, which is looking about right. Fuel 53.5, which is about right, and zero fuel weight 386.8, which again is about right. I say about right. That's mainly because when I set up the fuels and weights and stuff in the menu, so through the menu, generally I don't mess about with getting it perfectly exactly correct as it is in SimBrief. Just setting it up with these sliders is good enough. Hopefully they will add an easier way to do things without having to, you know, set it up. Like, as much as I love like this whole sort of granular control you get, like, bottom line is none of this stuff really matters. It's not simulated. Like, so I would much prefer that just to be one box where you can put in a number. that spreads it out across them all, like it does here, like with the slider, but just one box that you could set the figure. That would be much better. And then you could copy that straight from the flight plan. That would be much more convenient. We can put the cost index in, but I don't actually think that works at the moment. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. So we'll put the cost index of 31 in, and we shall execute. There we go. Thrust limiter. Usually I don't mess around with this because, to be quite honest, I don't have a great understanding of exactly how this works, but the default is generally good as far as I'm aware. Generally, my understanding of this is that obviously TO is for takeoff. It limits the thrust on takeoff minus 10%, excuse me, and then the same with climb. Climb profile 1 is selected, and that's going to reduce the N1 rotations to 87.9, and on takeoff, I believe this means when 20 degrees of flaps is selected. I don't know what 080 is, I'm not going to lie, but that's when this condition is set in place. I think something like that. Yeah, it's an expensive game, James, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's not really a game in terms of it's not sort of your typical game, if you like. You know, it's not necessarily, I mean, it is a game, but it's also a simulator, so obviously there's a lot of work that goes into making it, you know, as realistic as possible. So I can understand why it's a bit more than your average game, and you know, with something like this, you know, it doesn't really have a you know, like a normal game would have like a multiplayer and a single player or whatever. This, you know, it doesn't really have anything of that. It's just like kind of just do your own thing, and there are some activities that you can do which are pretty good. But yeah, there's a lot of detail putting into obviously the realism of the game, and obviously the whole world is, you know, one-to-one recreation of the real world, which I can only imagine is a pretty tremendous undertaking. But yeah, I mean, personally at the moment, it's something that I would perhaps maybe advise not to buy at the moment if you're looking at getting it. I think probably if you're just on the fence, I would probably just get the Xbox Game Pass. So you can get that for, I think you can even get that for like £1 for your first month, or even free for your first month or something like that. And you can download the game on Xbox Game Pass and try it out and get a feel for it. And if you like it, then, you know, maybe consider buying it. It's entirely up to you. You could even just continue running the Game Pass. So a couple of options there, and that's what I did essentially. Is I got the Game Pass and I played it, and I started to play it a lot, and obviously I've been playing it a lot on stream as well. So I decided to actually go for the Premium Deluxe Edition in the end, because I wanted to try the 787 out. Not gonna lie, I'm slightly regretting my decision, because 787 it's a little bit buggy at the moment. However, it should hopefully be at some point in the future, you know, a different story, and I am hopeful for that. So yeah, and also I had a quite a decent amount of credit on my Microsoft account, and on top of that, I managed to get some sort of I think there was actually a discount running in the Microsoft Store as well at the same time as when I bought it. So I actually got quite a lot of money off the Premium Deluxe. So I thought, why not do it? But anyway, so getting back to the FMS here, we can go to our takeoff config. Now, I'm still not 100% sure what normal takeoff flaps is in a Dreamliner, but I'm going to go for 20 degrees. Because you can't really go wrong, I suppose, with 20 degrees. I know obviously that we've got pretty long runways at Abu Dhabi, but again, actually no, shall we try 10 or 15? I don't know. Let's try 20 and get it right. Yeah, that's one of the first things I did, James, for sure. There's a lot of people that have done a lot of scenery work as well in Glasgow and the surrounding areas in Scotland. So, yeah, I think people have done some work in Glasgow and in Edinburgh as well. So, you can get a lot of freeware scenery add-ons that will improve the look of those areas, which will be quite cool. And actually, from near Leeds, I'm kind of hoping that someone does some stuff around here as well. As obviously you can get Leeds Bradford Airport, but there's not really that much else done. What time is it in the UK? It is 4:45 in the afternoon in the UK at the moment. Whereabouts are you from? The beast is real. Okay, so that's our takeoff set, and then I'm not sure the exact order to do this in. When I'm in the Airbus, I've got like a nice flow that I do when I get into the plane, but I just don't know it in this plane. Cruise altitude 380, that's correct. That was set on our flight plan. Next page, that's fine. Next page, that's fine. For some reason you can't change the transition altitudes in this plane yet, which doesn't make any sense because obviously, you know, nearly every country has a different transition altitude. It's not always 10,000. Let's see. I think that's pretty much everything, to be quite honest with you. I don't think we need to set anything else up for this plane. I don't think hardly any of this stuff on this row is modelled. And we've done all this top row. Bottom row I don't think is modelled either, and we'll need to do this when we get to our approach, but in fact I'm going to do it now because I know that there are some issues with the routing if you change it while you're in flight. James, thank you very much for following. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and it should be quite a nice flight today. In Chicago. Beast. Nice, that's really cool. We actually flew from Chicago in yesterday's stream. Yeah, James. I mean, it's good fun just flying past stuff that you know, like, yeah, good crack. Okay, so our approach is going to be into Cairo on the ILS on runway 5 right. So let's get the frequency for that. We're going to be 115.2. Actually, let's see. VOR, my bad. The ILS is 108.9. That could have been terribly wrong, couldn't it? 108.9. And can you actually do this? There's a little mouse in the real airplane. You can use the little touch pad here to move the mouse around. Let's see. Can you do it with this? No. Okay, that's cool. We'll just put that in there. And that's going to be our ILS frequency for when we arrive in Cairo. Beautiful. Okay, so we can starting up the plane now, essentially, because that's pretty much everything on the FMS sorted. So we can first of all set the APU to start up. And we can... Oh. I didn't realise that worked in this plane. But there we go. We've got the dome light now. That's good. I don't know if this master brightness works. It seems to... I mean, it doesn't say that... Oh, that definitely did something, but... Yeah, I don't really get that, to be honest. Anyway, what's going on out here? Why are we getting pushed back? Bruh. Oh, actually, I've got AI on the manage radio. I'm going to turn that off. I've got the ATC on silent, so you can't really hear what's going on. For good reason, but I also had the AI control on, so obviously that was doing the pushback for me when I started the APU. So let's just get some of this stuff rocking. Why not? Get a bit of life going on around the plane. It looks very cool. Got the APU started up. We can probably start the APU generator now. We've got a warning for the doors opening. Turn the APU generators on. And we can turn the external power units off now as well. Probably a little bit premature with the APU if we are planning to load passengers, but it's all good. It's all good. Let's just set up the flight displays before we push back here. And I forget all the stuff that you do in Boeing that you don't do in Airbus aircraft. And we shall turn on the flight directors. We can turn on the weather information. And we can turn on see this toggle for the TCAS. I don't actually understand how you know whether it's on or not, because you can press it, but there's no feedback on whether it actually works or not. Anyway, we'll put terrain on the right hand side, and then we can have this on the left hand side. I love how big these displays are. They're so cool. Let's put on some system info here. See what we got. We've got a green line here because the fuel is being drawn from there. Not sure what for. Possibly the APU. We're going to set airspeed to 250. Let's go back here. Takeoff. V2 is 186. Let's just put it to 186 so that we can remind ourselves of that. Connection lost, apparently. I mean, my connection still seems fine. The stream's still on. Yeah, you can fly some military aircraft. It's not fully... it's not like fully optimized for this game yet, but it does work from what I've seen. I'm going to set altitude to 11,000. Because essentially that is our this warning is warning successfully connected. Why is that a warning? Anyway, so actually I'm going to set this to 10,000 because we've got a waypoint which is maximum altitude 10,000 on the way out. This one here, AA8. Actually no, AA823 is the one I want to look out for, which is there. Okie doke, and whilst we are at it, I don't want weather. Let's just get the ATIS. And we could also bring down the heads-up display as well. And we will set the altimeter 29.78. So we will set that. You can see it in this display here. Good stuff. Okie doke. I think we're pretty much there. We want to arm LNAV, and I'm not sure about VNAV. It's always a bit funky in this game. Let's go on here and press data. Let's see what we've got to work with. So we do have some constraints. Let's try it. Let's see if it works. It might not work, but let's try. 823, and then Mechry is a minimum of 11k, so I'm not sure why that one's set to 8,400. You see, that's not correct. If we can go on legs here. Mechry, oh, okay. Let's fly level 380 on here. Interesting. That's fine then. Okay, cool. So minimums I don't think works actually. It's a bit like in the 747. Doesn't really do anything. We'll arm the VNAV. Yep, we already did that. Auto throttle is armed. Right, cool. In that case, let's turn on the beacon lights. And we can start pushback. So if I press Shift and P, that will start pushback. We can turn on the fuel pumps. And where are the engine starters? Here they are. I forgot where they were for a minute there. We'll start the right engine first. Take off the parking brake here. And we'll get the right engine started up. And let's just quickly talk to... Actually, let's not talk to ATC. Okay. Oh no, this is not looking good. Why is there a yellow line there? That's never good. Seen that before. Doesn't usually end well. Okay, let's see. So we're going to runway 31 left. That is going to be... Can't quite see it on that diagram, but... Looks like it's over in that direction. So hard to tell. Yeah, it is very difficult. And yo, Melvin, I see you. But yeah, I guess you've just got to rely on your instruments and obviously your literature of the airport, so the diagrams and stuff. Let's start up the left engine now, and we'll see if we can work out where we're going. So I'm just waiting for the N1 rotations to start up a bit more. There we go. Right, so why has this yellow line appeared? That's a bit annoying. I know it's nothing to do with this stuff that I'm clicking on here. I'm just clicking things, but yeah, that's not good. Oh, I see. It thinks I've tried to change something on the route, I think. Maybe I clicked something by accident because obviously these screens are very much in the way. Oh, dearie me. Wait, the runway has disappeared. It was 31 right, wasn't it? Sorry, 31 left. What is going on? There we go. There you go. Now there's the runway we're taking off from. I'm not sure what this yellow line is doing. It's kind of weird. We're just going to have to see if we can fix this real quick, because this could severely mess us up. Let's just put this in plan mode. I'm just going to move the engine details over to that screen, so this is a bit bigger. So let's just zoom out. Okay. And if we skip across this way, let's see where this yellow line actually goes. Is it just going to go through the whole flight plan? It's not going to go any further than that. That's a bit weird. Right, let's have a look here. I mean, CVO is in there. That's our last waypoint. I'm not sure what is going on with this yellow line. Whether is it a bug? Okay, I think I see what's happening here. We've got... I think it's our departure that's deselected or something. This is our departure. That's weird how it's deselected, but I think it looks like it's fixed itself. Yeah, it has. For some reason, all the waypoints have disappeared. Maybe it's just going to take a second to load back in. For some reason, the execute button is not doing anything. Yo, Gervasio on Twitch. Thank you very much for following. Much appreciated. Hope you're well and having a fantastic Monday. Let's just try reselecting this departure like this. See, something's going wrong here because it's not actually selecting itself. Like, I can click on it But you see how it says sell here? It should sell next to this as well. But it's not doing it. Like the execute button does nothing. Does this do anything? I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Classic flight simulator bug that. I don't know why it's doing that at all. Bizarre. Anyway, let's get things going here. I think the problem is with this pad here. If I right click, look how if I leave this here, right? See how the mouse is, if I leave it highlighted on index and then I right click over here to like move the camera, it's still moving. See how it's moving the cursor even though my mouse is over here. So I must have clicked something by accident. Right. Let's put flaps 20 out for the departure, and we'll set auto brake to rejected takeoff. And we'll turn this dome light down now. We can turn our taxi lights on and the strobe lights on. Turn the wing ice light on as well, and we might as well just stick all the anti-ice onto auto. And we can turn down the floodlights in here as well, so we've got this nice glowy ambience, which is quite cool. And let's taxi on down to 31 left. Oh, see, I don't know, that might be me actually. Right, okay, so the runway's right here, so basically just need to sort of take a right, go down this way, and then left right at the end. So let's do it. So you can see our blue lights here are marking the edge of the taxiways. So we want to go down this one, I believe. And then this is our runway here on the left. It's actually quite a narrow taxiway for a 787. Maybe I should have gone down the other one. This one definitely looked wider on the map here, though. I will say that. Maybe not. Oh well. Some we've got an A320 parked over there, I think. What we got? Oh, I can't see it. It's too dark. Alright, let's do this thing. We've got our flaps extended here. We can actually turn the APU off now as well. Turn off the APU generators. And we can turn on our runway turn off lights. Give us a bit of extra visibility here as we taxi on down. The runway turn-off lights give us more lateral lighting, so we can see left and right easier. And have I gone past the end of the runway here? No, I haven't. Okay, perfect. Need to get used to where the center line is in this plane. It's just about there. More or less in line with the speed tape here. Okie dokie, so our monitor doesn't appear to have updated, unfortunately, with our departure, which is a bit sad. But we're just going to have to go ahead and fly it. Just to be quite honest, I've spent long enough setting this up. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to bring up the charts, and then we're going to actually just hold short here. So holding short, 31 right, 31 left. Not exactly on center line here, but let's deal with it. Let's check that we've got everything set up as we should do. So we've got flaps 20. Auto bait set to reject the takeoff. We'll arm the spoilers. That little switch can come forwards. We can turn on our landing lights. And all the other lights are set. APU is off. I think we're good to go, people. And we can set this to 306 degrees, which is the runway heading. Right. Let's rock and roll, people. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do is just before we set off again, I'm just going to see if we can get this to work. I'm going to deselect this. Oh, actually, that doesn't work either. What if I actually do it on this side? Nope, that side doesn't work at all. Hey, dear me. Oh, that works, but that's not doing anything for me. Enter. Execute. Nope, I think that is busted, I'm afraid. Good thing we put everything in beforehand. Okay, let's do this. What was that noise? Did the spoilers just deploy? Yeah, the spoilers deployed there. I'm not sure exactly why. So whilst we taxi here, I'm going to start Simlink so I can actually see what route the plane flies on the departure here. I personally don't think it's going to actually fly the departure route that we set, which is a bit sad, but hey ho, I do like doing the departures. I do like pulling onto a runway when it's dark though. Like, look how cool the lights look all the way down there. Very, very cool. One last time, see if we can get this to work. Oh, actually, We didn't set this though, did we? ILS 5 right. Oh no, it's not gonna let me do that. Because it's bugged. Oh my god, this game. Bro. I'm not sure what to do actually, because we're going to need to do this. We are definitely going to need to do that. Guys, we made it to the runway. I'm going to go back to the main menu and load back in on the runway with the flight plan. So hopefully that resets the whatever has gone wrong with the bug. Sorry about the delay, but hopefully it shouldn't take. I don't think it should take too long to load back in, considering we've literally just been there. So I'll just get the flight plan loaded in real quick, and we'll just have to set up the weights again, and the call sign and everything should already be set. So it's just a case of just putting in the weights, and then starting on the runway, and then we should just literally be able to take off, because everything will be set as we left it, essentially. So block fuel 52,000. There we go, and then payload 86.5, which is about there, 43%, I think. ATC options is already set. Runway 31 left. Let's go. All right, let's do this thing. Got a notification on my phone from the Google app. Thinking about visiting Cairo. Oh my god. Definitely not listening to me. Right, here we are. On the runway, just where we left off. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, so before we set off, let's just double check that everything is good to go. So the game leaves the APU generators on by standard. That's interesting. I would have thought they'd need to be, it would be best practice to leave those off while you're in flight. Landing lights are on. Those can go on. Taxi lights can go on. And... anti-ice is set to auto. That's fine. This can go to 186, which is our V2. This can go to 306. 10,000 feet is fine. We can just click up the lights on there a little bit. Light directors are on. This can get zoomed out a bit. We can turn on the constraints. We'll zoom it out a little bit. No, we won't. We'll leave it at that one. This one can stay zoomed in. In fact, we don't really need that zoomed in anymore. I really only use that for taxi, so let's increase the range on that one even more. Actually, no, let's put that to... What they would do in a normal plane is one of them would turn the terrain view on like that, and one would turn on the weather. So I'll have the weather on my side, I have the terrain on his side, even though we shouldn't have issues with either of those. In this, like, look at it, it looks completely clear outside, and we're obviously in the middle of a desert, so there's not going to be any issues with the terrain. Let's arm the spoilers, because they're not armed for some reason. Rejected takeoff is set. Let's see. So the game by default sets us to flaps 15, which is interesting. I kind of would have thought that might be the case, but we're going to set this to OMAA. We'll just very quickly do this because, again, it's just something that needs doing. The route's already in here. That's fine. RadNav. We can actually set the arrival for ILS 5 right. No transition. Execute that. RadNav doesn't have the frequency, so we're just gonna stick that in. 108.9. That's in there. Our departure is set. See, there we go. That's how it should look. And everything else is set. So our V2 is actually 150 with flaps 15. So we'll go with that. Right then. Let's do this. Look at our heads-up display. Even though I'm not that comfortable using this, to be honest, because I don't know, it just looks weird. This middle thing and this line is just, I don't know, it doesn't look very precise to me. Anyway, let's do this. Right. Set the thrust to 50. We're looking stable. Parking brake off. 100% thrust. Let's go. Listen to that roar. That actually sounds so nice on the 787. Try to keep us on center line here. V1, rotate. Let's go, boys. Alright, let's take the nose down. We're at thrust reduction altitude. And we'll drop the thrust a little bit. Oh, the auto throttle is actually on, I believe. Bring some flaps up. Landing gear can go up. Completely forgot about that. That beeping noise you can hear is the, I believe, the outer marker for the localizer on the runway that we just took off from. So we're on flaps 5. Once we reach the 5 indication there, bring the flaps 5 up. And let's bring the flaps 1 up. We can set this to 250. There we go. We can arm LNAV and VNAV. The auto throttle just kicked in then. That was a bit strange. This is me still controlling the plane manually. We are at the correct altitude currently, 5,700. Our minimum altitude at Mepdo, which as you can see on the screen just at the bottom, just here, is in fact 4,000 minimum. So we're doing well to stay quite level here. Look at that. It's kind of weird though that the the ground, it kind of like glows a bit. It's a bit strange. But there's where we took off from. That's the airport down there. Oh, sorry, down here. And then this is the runway we used. Looks like there's some runway lights. So we're just actually coming off the route here because I'm not paying attention. And we want to just swing ourselves left a bit. The autopilot seems to be behaving quite nicely though at the moment. It's quite a relief. It's interesting. I mean, I'm not 100% used to the nuances of the autopilot on Boeing. I guess you have to have LNAV and VNAV armed in order for the auto throttle to work, which is a bit of a strange one. Doesn't really make sense to me, but fair enough. Because like I say, at the moment my autopilot's not on. I'm not flying on autopilot. So like the auto throttle is on and armed, so it should be working in my opinion, but I don't know, maybe that's just my Airbus logic. Okay, cool, James. Enjoy your dog walk, and yeah, we'll have fun. We'll be flying for a good few hours yet, so maybe you can catch the end of the stream, maybe see the landing or something like that. But yeah, have a good evening otherwise. Take it easy. Right, there we go then. So we're pretty much good to go, really. Yeah, I'm going to engage autopilot. Because, yeah, we're pretty much just flying in a straight line from here. Just need to control the altitude, basically. Interesting that it's going into a climb instantly as soon as I engage the autopilot, when the flight directors weren't telling me to do that. A little bit interesting, but let's see what it does. But theoretically, it shouldn't go higher than 10,000. Let's see what it does. Okay, so it's put the nose down and now it's gaining speed, which is not really what it should be doing right now. See how the it's very weird. It's like the auto throttle doesn't turn off soon enough. Like, it pitches the nose down because it wants to level out, but at the same time it should be pulling the auto throttle out quicker. This, as you can see, it's targeting a speed of 250, which is right for the climb out, but it puts the nose down, but it keeps the auto throttle on, so therefore it gains, like, it gained about 40 knots of speed there, which is a lot considering we're under 10,000 feet. So once we get through AA823 here, we can climb, or we can start our climb out to 36,000 feet. Transition altitude here is 13,000, so we'll switch to a standard altimeter at that point. And that's the point, actually, I didn't actually set the altimeter, so there we go. Tip for you if you want to set your altimeter really quickly without checking ATIS, because obviously we won't be able to contact ATIS at this point because we're far too far out. You can just press B on your keyboard. Right, okay, so there we go, passing through A23 now, so let's set this to, in fact it's 380,000. There we go, and then, yeah, so the plane should start climbing at some point. See, it seems to think there's an altitude constraint here, but in fact, this should be a minimum of 10,000. So I'm actually going to intervene here and set the climb rate myself. Because we want to be above, sorry, it's above 11,000 at that waypoint. If I bring up Navigraph for you guys so you can see what I'm talking about. You see here, we've flown this route here, AA823. That line above the 10,000 means maximum altitude 10,000, and then you can see here 11,000 with the line underneath, which means minimum altitude 11,000, and that's pink arrow is where we are. Hopefully that gives you a bit of an understanding of what I'm talking about. But not a problem for us because we're now above 11,000 feet, which is great. Is there actually an overhead, actually a heads-up display on the first officer side? I've never actually noticed. Also, because we're above 10,000 feet, we can turn these lights off now. Let's see. There is a heads-up display. I don't know if it actually works on that side. Nah, it doesn't look like it does. Let's turn these lights down. Do like me a good bit of ambient lighting when I'm flying at night. Bit of that on as well, why not? Beautiful. So we are climbing out at 1,900 feet per minute, which is quite a steady, nice climb. We're on LNAV and VNAV. In fact, we can probably turn it back to VNAV mode now, and it should take care of the speed for us yet. So it's going to target 310 now. And it's going to start climbing. It probably will start climbing like a rocket, but let's see what happens. Can zoom this out a bit as well. As you can hear, the engines are roaring now. Yeah, it's climbing pretty rapid. 5,000 feet per minute, but it's not too bad in this plane. I think the worst offender is the 747. That tends to climb like literally like a literal rocket. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. So here we are. As you can see, there's the glowing land there. There's Abu Dhabi behind us. And we're going up into the sky. Beautiful and clear here in in the UAE over the Gulf. I haven't done that much night flying actually, so I'm pretty excited about this actually, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we can get some cool like night drone shots. Oh dear. Look at how low res the sky is when you zoom in like that. What the hell? That's not great. Look at that. Oh dear. Let's see, what else can we do here? We can turn up the exposure a bit. It actually brings out the stars quite well. Plane looks stationary from this angle, doesn't it? That's quite a cool view though. Look at how little the sky is moving. That's quite a cool shot though, I think. Maybe if we put it like... go rotate the camera. Let's see, maybe something like this. Ooh, it looks very dark on the stream. It's quite bright for me. Don't want to see that red light on the side. Let's go for like that. I think that's quite cool, to be honest. Something a bit different. And then let's just reset that view real quick. And there's that little island down there with the airport on it. Oh, we've got a bit of lagginess going on here. Yeah, there's a little airport down there on the island. Yeah, there's not too much to use as interest in the night shots, is there? Let's switch it back to the normal camera. There we are. Still climbing out to 380. Nearly there though. Yeah. Right, so let's zoom this map out a little bit. That's it. It's Saudi Arabia that we're going to fly through. There we go. Cool. Okay. So now we just chill out for a bit. Honestly. Ooh. Excuse me. This night flying is making me yawn. Let's see. I did notice though. You could see here the sun is slowly coming up behind us. Slowly. Pretty cool. You got some of the like highlights reflecting on the plane, which is quite cool actually. Honestly, that could make quite a cool shot, I think. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, the engine's spooling down as we get to our cruise altitude here. It's not a bad shot actually, I don't think. Bit low res in the background, but what can you do? Let's see. Yeah, the sky just looks offensively low res. It's horrible. Let's wait for the sun to come up a bit more. It's not too far to go until it starts getting a bit brighter. What time is it UTC? It's getting towards 5 to 4. Wait, I'm sure we set the time to 4:30. Yeah, I'm sure we had the time set to 4:30. Yes, the sunrise was at like 6, wasn't it? Let's see. Abu Dhabi sunrise. Yeah, 6:23. Yeah. Weird. Okay, let's fast forward this to like... Let's just put it to 4:30. Doesn't look that much different, but at least we know that, yeah, sun's going to rise a bit later. It actually added time to our elapsed time there. That's interesting. Interesting. Why is the plane... Okay, it's actually just doing a turn. I thought it was spazzing out on me. That's how on edge I am with the autopilot in this game. So we can probably turn terrain off on this one. And yeah, so we've got all these airports showing. I suppose it's not that much use considering the zoom range on this screen. Let's put the airports on this one, and then on this one, this can just be clean. It can just show us the route. And there we go. Lovely stuff. I can probably bring up some of the other information here as well. Yeah, I think this is the only screen that actually works without the mod. Yeah, it is. Just the fuel. Looking forward to the future of this game. I just hope the developers can do something with the SDK for this plane, because obviously this is a premium deluxe plane, so they've got it kind of locked down a bit more than the planes. Say the A320, for example, where a lot of modding has been done on it. Yeah, it's locked down a bit more, the 787. So, excuse me. So people who have tried to mod it, they've struggled a lot more because of the restrictions in place. So hopefully they can work something out with regards to the SDK on this one, or at least maybe at Sobo do some actual good changes to it. I would like to see stuff like this working. That'd be amazing. More options in the FMS would be amazing, because bottom line is there's really not that much on here, so it's very incomplete. Even compared to the default A320, this is very, very stripped back for a premium deluxe plane, you know what I mean? And then it'd be really cool to see some of these systems working, like the like this weather radar. That would be cool to see. Any of this stuff. Obviously some of this stuff is radios, but alternate nav radio, that's interesting. I wonder if that actually works. But yeah, you've got a few systems here that you could use, but some of it's in op, so yeah, it'd be good to see that. Satcom would be cool to see, getting the getting the weather information and stuff. That would be very cool. I tell you what though, that is one thing that I wanted to try out. Excuse me. That's one thing I did want to try out. I wanted to see. So in the A320, they've obviously the fly-by-wire team been modding that. They've actually added in a functionality where you can see on the bottom, middle monitor, you can actually see a camera for in the galley just outside the cockpit door, which is very cool. So just outside the door there, you can see a view. I mean, it's only static, but it's just cool little details like that. I absolutely love. Let's see what else we got going on in here. What is this? So we got some headsets and stuff, oxygen masks. This is such a cool looking interior in an aircraft for the 787. Very, very cool. Let's see if we can get a shot inside with the drone. I actually very rarely do that. What's down there? Must be a wind turbine or something. And here we go. We're approaching a Qatar. Yeah, Qatar. We've got Doha down there somewhere. Must be somewhere around. This must be Doha here, and this must be Doha International. I have actually landed at this airport in real life before on Qatar Airways. Landed in fact, I believe it was on this runway, because I remember looking out the window and just seeing, because it was dark, just the blackness of the sea here. Not much detail from this far away though. You could just see the runway lights. You see anything else? Not really. Tell you what, let's go down and have a look. Let's go and have a look. I don't think Qatar has got a model, proper handmade airport or anything, but I'm interested to see what the city looks like, see if there's any actual, because there's some really cool architecture in Qatar. There's our plane up there in the middle. Yeah, it doesn't look like the airport has had much done to it. In fact, it's very, very blank. Plane taking off over there. And then here's the city. Doesn't seem like there's too much going on in terms of realistic modeling or photogrammetry. It all looks like it's just normal rendered buildings. Yeah, it looks just like normal rendered buildings, just like, you know, the placeholder type buildings. This is on drone follow mode at the moment. Gives you an idea of how fast the plane's actually moving in comparison to ground speed. Pretty quick. Right. Let's do what we wanted to do. Oh, those engines. There we go. So, we wanted to see if we can get a cool shot of the interior. Oh my god. It's hard to keep the drone camera still in the cockpit because it moves independently of the plane. Whoop. Whoop. Are we turning? Yeah, we're turning. This is going to be quite difficult to keep in the cockpit while we're turning. We'll have to wait until we straighten up a bit, I think. Come on. Alright, we're about to straighten up now. Put it back on. Freeze actually the icon in the back. I'll be back momentarily. Right then. Going back to a black screen is not... doesn't fill you with confidence. Let's see if we can get a shot in here then. Oh. It's kind of cool with the pilots there, isn't it? But you can't really get close enough if you're out there, which is sad. Where do we want to go? Oh god, it's so difficult to control in here. Maybe we focus on the thrust levers because it's kind of difficult. It looks kind of trash if you focus on anything behind it, to be honest. Oh. Come on, focus. It's so tough while the plane's moving. No, maybe we do it like this. Can't really get an angle that I'm satisfied with when when it's flying. It's just too difficult. That's not so bad. Whoa, okay, we're turning. We're turning. Oh. Is it straightening up? Yeah, we're about to straighten up. We'll get there, we'll get there. Yeah, I just can't do it, man. I'm gonna have to give up. There we go, we're back. And we can get a good angle in here, but it just doesn't have the blurriness. It just doesn't look quite as cool, does it? Just looks a bit more basic. Let's see, have we still got our other camera angles? We do. Beautiful. Do we also have, yeah. Got our window views. Got our tail view there. Nice. Still got a fair distance to go, so. Might as well just chill out. If you're watching on Twitch, we do have some commands. We've got we've got exclamation point route. We've got exclamation point predict, where you can predict the landing rate. Not gonna lie, I'm actually gonna give that a try out now. Let's see. So if I'm on Twitch and I type in !route, oh, that's actually sick. It actually shows you the waypoints. That's actually really cool. And then if I type in !predict. Okay, so you've got to put in a landing rate. So I'm going to predict 240. There we go. Hopefully they get the commands working for YouTube later. Right. Just messing around with the commands on Twitch. If you're over on Twitch, you can do !predict and predict a landing rate in feet per minute for this flight. I've predicted a very, very optimistic 240 feet per minute. Yo, Mohammed, I see you out there. Thanks for liking on Facebook. Yeah, should be coming in to Cairo for pretty much a sunrise arrival, I think. Yeah, sunrise at Cairo is going to be about 6 o'clock, I think. If I go Cairo, sunrise, UTC. Yeah, pretty much. We can probably advance this on a little bit. I feel like I probably did it a bit too... I could have sworn I timed it right originally, but... Okay, I'm a bit confused now because the sun was about to rise there. What time did I have it at before? It was about this time, wasn't it? Interesting. I'm not Oh, there's an airport down there. Love to see it. Yo, Wecky. Welcome back. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you back in the stream. I was just saying, if you're on Twitch, I do have some commands now. I've got a sort of flight sim Twitch bot, so you can predict my landing rate, which should be quite cool if we get people to do that. So if you go !predict and type in a number in feet per minute, and yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happens at the end, but it does announce the landing rate. And I guess it announces someone as a winner, whoever was closest. But yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. Doing well. There's a few other commands as well, like routes and various other things. No, it's not out of 10. It's in feet per minute, so it's basically the amount of feet per minute that I have on the plane when I'm touching down. So generally, the obviously the lower the better. Like a good feet per minute would probably be like, I don't know what, like less than 100. Acceptable would be, I don't know, 100 to 300 to 400 maybe, and then quite a hard landing might be like anything above that. Very cool cockpit in the 787, absolutely love it. I don't know, mate. I don't know, Wecky. It's I don't know, to be quite honest. I mean, I guess obviously the games they're playing, you know, they're much more I guess they're more popular. I don't know. Obviously they Cloaksy and, you know, the Tfue and a lot of streamers in that kind of like who got big, they all got really big through Fortnite, didn't they? And you know, that was a much more popular game. Like, that was probably the most popular game there has ever been, ever. And they got into it obviously at the right time, and they were really good at it and stuff, so people, you know, went to watch them, and I guess they just kind of got a bit lucky. But not to say that they're bad streamers or anything, and they're not skilled, but you know, there was a bit of luck there, I think. And I think that happens for a lot of content creators. You know, there's a certain moment in their career where they have a bit of a lucky kind of break with timing of releases of games and stuff. But I've been streaming for, I don't know, not too long. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. Probably about 2 or 3 months. Maybe a bit longer than that. But on a regular basis, probably, yeah, about 2 or 3 months, maybe longer. But yeah, I mean, I've been into content creation for a good few years, but I haven't really done much until sort of this year. I did used to do a lot of stuff with Minecraft and Planet Coaster on YouTube, but I'm doing streaming instead now because the videos just take too long sometimes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, Fortnite is it's an interesting sort of community when it comes to streaming. I suppose everybody wants to watch, you know, who's going to be the next, you know, big star, the next big player, the next like mongrel or whatever. So, you know, whenever people can kind of, you know, find someone like that, they just follow them, which is fair enough. You know, it's cool. I used to, you know, follow, you know, people who I thought were good because I wanted to. I used to play a lot of Fortnite, and I obviously watched various players to try and improve my skill, which is fair enough. A lot of people want to do that. He's playing Fortnite, yeah. I mean, fair enough. That doesn't surprise me. he's still a pro player for Fortnite, isn't he? So yeah, fair play. I stopped playing Fortnite because it just lost its charm. I think it just yeah. Maybe it was partly I couldn't keep up, but at the same time it just grew a bit stale for me. Minecraft forever, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, I used to absolutely love Minecraft. I used to play Minecraft loads. And to me, Minecraft still does have a lot of charm, you know, it's still a very cool game. And yeah, I could play it right now, I suppose, and not get super triggered by it, but if I played Fortnite, that would be a totally different story. This flight is it's probably going to be another hour and a half to 2 hours. Not sure exactly. So if you look at the top of the screen, just up here, you have estimated time on route. It says an hour 53. It's not always entirely accurate, so somewhere I would say between 1.5 hours and 2. But the descent is always about half an hour, so we've probably got about another hour or so of cruiser left to go. Okay, mate, take it easy. Have a good one. So here we go. The sun is starting to make its way up, but I suppose because we're travelling to the west, it sort of takes its time a bit. Takes a bit longer. Technically, we're flying away from the sunrise. Next thing we're going to need is this, really. Approach ref 156, 30 degrees of flaps. I'm going to set this to 15. Sorry, I'm going to set 30 degrees slash 151. Tend to set the flaps, the approach speed to about 5 knots less than the reference speed, mainly to allow for some deviation on the auto throttle. Right then, so we're well on our way here. Passing over Saudi Arabia. Let's see. What shall we do? We could do some in-flight entertainment. Question is what? What are we going to do? So if you have a look here, you can see we've got nice little view. Ah, okay. So, it looks like I've missed some chat on YouTube. Fortunately, there's a bit of a bug with Streamlabs where it won't actually send me the YouTube chat, which is unfortunate. So, apologies I missed your messages, Sharon. And Luchi Gamer. Apologies I missed your message as well, but it's unfortunate that you can't understand me. I guess it's just it's just how it goes sometimes, isn't it? Unfortunately, I can only really speak in English, so. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you're still watching or not, but apologies I missed your messages. I think what I'm going to do from now on is I'm just going to use the pop-out chat for YouTube so I can actually see what people are saying on there. It would be quite nice to be able to interact. Okay, cool. So we've got our map there. You can see we're about a third of the way into the flight now. Thing over the middle of Saudi Arabia here. We've got a big airport below. We've got a big airport below us actually. You can see if I bring up the aircraft view, you can see below us just down to the right of the plane here. You can see a nice big airport down there. And just generally a cool looking city down here. Pretty cool. Yeah. It's just weird though in this somehow, like the ground literally just glows. It's very strange. I think so what they've done is they've tried to make it so so they've got kind of the light that you would see from the ground, but it's not like localized. It's kind of just like spread around on the terrain rather than being like, you know, because like in real life you would see the light coming from like the street lights and stuff, but I suppose they've probably just taken like lighting data from like, you know, satellite photos or whatever and just kind of overlaid it, which is not that nice looking, but hey ho, maybe they'll fix it in the future. Anyway, let's have a little browse. Let's see. So if I bring up have a little look on Steam. When it decides to load. Hello, Steam? Are you there? There we go. Right. Okay, so there's a few games that I wanted to have a look on here that did look quite cool when I saw them the other day. Now, what I want to do is let's just see if I can get this to actually fit the in-flight display a bit better. There we go. I think that works. Cool. Okay, so let's check out. There's some other sim games that I've seen people playing that would be interesting to give a try. This looks interesting. We were here together. Let's watch this.
Please, somebody hold.
Okay. I like it. I like it. Interesting aesthetic. Kind of reminds me of Darwin Project. Puzzles.
There is a way for us to escape, but I need your help. You will not stop me from lifting this curse.
Interesting. Interesting. Not. I don't know if I'm entirely sold on that, but it's got very positive reviews. Let's see what people say. Excellent game for testing or not whether your relationship is compatible. Nice. I guess it's got some pretty tough puzzles by the sound of things. Oh, okay. So there's see. Looks like it's a bit of a series or something. I've never heard of this before, but that's cool. Let's see what else we have. Right, where was I? I can't believe this is £55 this game. Wow, such an expensive game. Right, simulation. Actually, I wanted to have a look at Raft as well. Let's see, Raft. I've had that on my wish list for ages, but just never really been bothered to to take the plunge on it. I've obviously, you know, well, I've been aware of it for a very, very long time. Let's see what chapter 2 is all about. Okay, why isn't the progress bar disappearing? What is this? This does not look like raft. It's been with the enemies. Yo, Salvatore. We're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, but we're in cruise at the moment, so we're just chilling and watching some game trailers. As you can see, we are still in flight here. This is a view of our plane. It's night time at the moment, so it's not much to see here. And yeah, here is our current route. And we're just in cruise at the moment, watching some. Basically, this is the in-flight entertainment system. So just checking out some trailers, and this is Raft Chapter 2. Well, that doesn't look like raft at all to me. What was that all about? Okay, so, like, raft, what I knew was like, wow. Okay, this game has changed a lot. I think the last time I properly looked at this game, it was literally just you were building a raft in the ocean. There was no, like... Yeah. No enemies. In fact, there was sharks, but they didn't really seem to be too much of a issue. But yeah, this looks way more fleshed out now. Very positive reviews still. Came out 2 years ago. It's still in early access. That's what Microsoft Flight Simulator should be. Lots of very positive reviews, which is quite cool. Social deduction. Is that I guess that's based on Among Us, maybe? What's this? Island of Deception.
Buddy, hurry up. Pick up the wood and repair the boat.
I got it. I got it. For logging.
Okay.
I would definitely vote for player
You
7.
gotta be kidding me. You've been idling all the time.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
some naive guy.
Okay, never mind. That looks like a very... I mean, it looks like Among Us, doesn't it? But just 3D and badly done. This Project Winter does look quite cool. I've seen that before, but we're not going to look at that just now. I keep getting sidetracked here, actually. We wanted to look at simulation games, didn't we? Let's have a look down here. Let's see how plane's doing. Yeah, still cruising on over Saudi Arabia. Let's see, has the sun come up yet? The sun has not come up yet. And in fact, it's still more or less in the same spot that it was before. Like I say, it's probably because of the fact that we are flying to the west, so yeah, it's gonna take a very long time to come up. Let's see, can I actually move the camera so it's kind of at the front of the plane? That'd be kind of cool. I've started using a different keyboard. Wisido, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. But yeah, I've started using an old keyboard of mine because I wanted to try out. It's got Cherry MX red switches on it, and I'm thinking about getting a new keyboard with reds. My keyboard I was using as my main keyboard is browns, so I just wanted to try out the reds, and I have to say I am liking them a lot. Wow, look at this camera angle, look at the distortion, holy. Look at that. That looks ridiculous, looks like Concorde. Camera's so slow in this mode. We'll get there eventually though. Any day now. There we go, that gives quite a cool view. Except for this distortion up front here is just insane. Let's go a little bit higher. We'll just kind of leave it there. That's a bit of a more of an interesting view to switch back to when we need to. So let's go back to what we're looking at, which was on Steam. There we go. So let's have a look. Dawn of Man, what's this one? What we got? What we got? Oh, them graphics though, that is very 1990s. I mean, for the most part it looks quite good, but if you pay attention to the details it looks a little bit rough. Kind of reminds me of like Age of Empires 3 sort of graphics. Stampy Longnose. I'm not following Daddy Poon. Yeah, I'm not sure on this one. I mean, it's kind of interesting setting for a game, but visually it looks a bit... The Minecraft YouTuber. I thought I recognized his name, but... Why, do I look like him or something? I've never watched his videos. To be quite honest, okay, so let's see what else we've got. The Professional Farmer Cattle and Crops. I did have Farming Simulator, which I thought was actually quite cool. But let's see. Let's see. Do. Are you okay there, Daddy Boone? You seem to have forgotten how to speak properly. See, games like this, they do interest me because, like, I don't know, I feel like the farming industry is, I don't know, it's kind of intriguing. You have malfunction. No shit. You gotta love the epic music here though. I feel like it's so like contrapuntal to what it's actually showing. Don't joke about having a wife that's 10 years old, dude. That's just fucking weird. Oh, wife of 10 years. Okay. Right. Okay, mate. This is Crash Team Racing 2021. Honestly, doesn't that look that much different to Farming Simulator? I guess it probably has more up-to-date gear in it, but doesn't look too much different. But I guess I'd have to try it. Let's see where we are on our flight today. So we have got to well over Saudi Arabia currently. And let's see, so yeah, the sun's still not risen, it's getting a bit lighter though. Still another hour of flight to go. So we can just carry on chilling for a bit, I think. Right then, I don't know, I feel like I probably wouldn't get a farming simulator. Mainly because I mean, I do have farming simulator, what, 18 or whatever it was, the one that's free on Epic. Didn't really play it that much, so maybe not for me. Okay, Matt. I mean, if it was a trick, Mr. Like, you know, if it was a trick, I don't think you would tell me it was a trick before the actual outcome, or before the actual trick had taken place. You haven't really thought this through, have you? Wait, house flipper. Nice. Dude, if you were Mr. Beast, you wouldn't act like this in my chat. 100%. This is not what Mr. Beast is like. I'm well aware of his videos, so you're not. I don't know what to say to you, mate. You just need to calm down a bit, I think. This actually looks pretty detailed for what it is. This actually looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Very positive reviews. I like it. I like it. £15. I mean, that might be worth a crack, that. As if it came out like 2 years ago. Okay, goodbye. Have a good day, mate. Thanks for dropping by. You've been very insightful. Right. Well, let's carry on then. PC building simulator looks kind of fun as well. Like I am a big fan of messing about with PCs. It would be quite a cool one as well to mess about with. Yo, hello Swordfish. How's it going? Hope you're well. Just checking out some games on Steam while we're in cruise here. My day is pretty good, thanks. Yeah, not too bad at all. How's your day? I'm not gonna lie, this game does look fun. It does look cool. I'm tempted to try that at some point. Maybe not right now, but I'm gonna add that to the wish list. PC building simulator as well. I did want to try this out. Yeah, like this looks so cool. I would love to mess about with this. Like it actually has like real life components and stuff you can use. That's all good, Swordfish. Don't worry, don't worry. It was a pretty scuffed stream yesterday, to be quite honest with you. Anyway, like the plane we flew was just buggy as hell. So that wasn't the funnest experience. So you didn't miss out on much. Played some Among Us afterwards, but yeah, the actual flight simulator stuff was a little bit messed up. It looks cool, I'm not gonna lie, that does look cool. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but that does look fun. Like, I would quite like to just see what I can build. Like, you could build your next PC before you actually buy it and just see how it runs and stuff. I wonder if they've added the new NVIDIA graphics cards to it. Wow. This is actually super in-depth. It's not a joke, this game. It's actually super in-depth. Like, look at the detailing on this card. Like, that looks legitimately like the real thing. Like, I have a Gigabyte card in my computer with this cooler design, and it legitimately looks exactly like this. Ha! That's sick. When you're on business as well, so there's like a career mode. We are indeed flying a 787. Let's see. Yeah, I can switch back over to the gameplay for a minute here. So here's our 787. Cruising on over Saudi Arabia currently. We're currently been trying to get the sun to rise for ages, and it's just slowly coming up. But we're kind of flying away from the sunrise, so at some point it should decide to make an appearance. Yeah, flying over Saudi Arabia currently. There's not too much to see. It's pretty dark. Although it is getting a bit lighter now. It's getting a bit close to sunrise. But yeah, not too much to see. Pretty steady going at the moment. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to get this what are these like DLCs though? What do they actually include? Okay. Okay, so it's not like components, it's more like just an area to work in, I suppose. Cool. Let's see what other DLCs there are. There's an overclockers. Oh. This looks cool. Oops. They've got all the liquid nitrogen there. Nice, nice. I'm honestly kind of tempted for this. It could be a good game to play and cruise. Let's see what the system requirements are. 4 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, not much, basically. Yeah, it does look cool, doesn't it, Swordfish? Let's see what this video is. Community builds. wonder how much customization there is on the wiring and stuff. Like if you can get like special like braided cables and stuff. I also wonder how in depth the liquid cooling system is. Like, do you have to like fill it up and stuff before it works, or do you just install it and it works? Oh, that's a big case. That's a fractal case, I think. I'm keen. What else have we got? 7 Days to Die. That's in simulation. 7 Days to Die is an open world game that is a unique combination of first person shooter, survival horror, tower defense, and role player games. That sounds like a bit much, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna skip that one. Wait, what? Yo, Ninjo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Greta Thunberg on YouTube. So we're just browsing Steam at the moment. We're actually playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, but we are in cruise. If I bring up the plane here, as you can see on the in-flight entertainment system here, we're looking on the camera outside the plane. And you can see our routing here. We are just over Saudi Arabia at the moment on our way into Cairo. There we go. There's the view. There's not much to see at the moment. It is nighttime, and yeah, the sun's slowly rising. But like I say, we're in cruise, so not much to do. So I'm just browsing Steam, having a look at various different games. Why not? Thanks, Ninja. I thought it was quite a cool idea. I managed to find like this seat photo. So basically a photo of the back of a 787 seat. So yeah. What's the Ethiad livery look like? It's kind of difficult to see, honestly, in the dark, but let's see if I can show you. So if we go on to external camera, there you go. You can kind of see it. It's a bit lighter now, so it's quite a nice livery, this one, I think. This is the quote-unquote Greenliner from Ethiad. Ninjo, thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. But this is the, like I say, the Greenliner. It's, I think, a limited livery that they're doing at the moment. I think there's only one of them, potentially. But yeah, it's a very, very cool livery, this one, for sure. Maybe we can go for a slightly different camera now. Let's see what we're looking at in here. Everything is looking good. Like I say, not really too much to see at the moment. We've been flying like this for probably about an hour now. And if we increase the range here, you can see we've still got nearly 600 miles to go. So, yeah, just cruising on by. Everything is just set, just good to go, really. We can come out here. We could probably use this camera now, since it's a bit lighter. I did the opposite camera before because it was too dark to see anything on this camera. So let's switch on back to our in-flight entertainment. If you have any requests as well for in-flight entertainment, I'm happy to take them. I'm just looking at the moment at some simulation games because I was intrigued by a few sim games that I saw over the weekend. So this is one of them, actually. Basically you're an accident investigator. You have to work out how an accident happened. Like, it doesn't really give you much in the trailer, like, but you've got to find out what happened. It's got really good reviews. That's why it intrigues me. Like, if you just watch the trailer, like, it kind of looks like sort of well made, but it could be really shit. But I looked at the reviews, and there's a lot of really good reviews. So. So yeah, looks kind of interesting. What else as well did I look at that looked really cool? Project Hospital. Interesting. That looks exactly like Theme Hospital from back in the day. We've got airplane mode as well. This is a little bit more relevant for you guys. Yeah, this looks this has got mixed reviews, but I think it might be quite funny.
Possibility of a few rough patches, but nothing to be too concerned about. Still fair safety for the safety of everyone on board.
This is like planeception right now. We're looking at an in-flight entertainment screen on an in-flight entertainment screen.
That's it for this update. I'll be checking back in with you as we near our destination. In the meantime, I'd like to ask you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
That's it. So basically, you just like you're a passenger on a plane essentially, and you just got it's just simulated. So you just sit there and yeah, that's it. You just do what you would normally do. If you've ever been on a plane, I'm sure you can imagine what you do. You listen to crying babies. You look at you know, movies on the screen. You read books, that kind of stuff. Funny. What else was there? So this could be kind of fun. So it begins off looking like, you know, like a cooking simulator, like a fairly serious cooking simulator. Like it could be, you know, pretty cool. But then all of a sudden, like I say, normal cooking so far looks pretty legit. Cooking the stuff, great stuff. Got some pasta, and then all of a sudden, you've got all this physics-based like craziness coming into it. And then, oh wait, look at this. We're setting some cardboard boxes on fire in our absolutely destroyed kitchen. We're going to pick up this fish off the floor and cook it on the flaming boxes. Looks kind of funny. I can imagine that would be quite funny to play, I think. I think it'd be quite good to stream, to be honest. Yeah, I think I think I'm gonna add that to my wish list. I think that could be hilarious. Right. What was I actually looking for? What is this?
Thanks to the government's safety bill, the nation is experiencing the lowest levels of violent crime in years. But there are still those who pose a threat to our peaceful citizens, to all of us. Introducing Orwell, a new security program that combines cutting-edge information retrieval with human-directed suspect profiling. For Orwell to be truly successful, however, we need you, someone outside of the nation, capable of discerning information posted by suspects online. You will have to carefully decide what information is crucial for our investigations. Stakes are high, and lives hang in the balance. Sign up now, and together we can ensure a safer nation for all. Orwell, keeping an eye on you.
You obviously wouldn't tweet that. Someone's watching the guy who's applying for the job of watching other people. Clicking and dragging is fun. Yeah, that's what looks not that great about it. It just, I mean, it looks like it could be quite interesting, but it doesn't really have. It just looks like a load of menus. It looks like you're just browsing. Constant browsing. The aisle. I think I've seen this. This looks actually quite interesting. Hang on, let's just check on the plane here. Let's see how we're doing. So still got a fair distance to go. Probably about 2/3 of the way through the flight now. Yeah, it looks like the sun is slowly coming up. Getting nice and pink. Oh, we do actually have some sunlight coming up now. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That is some nice light right there. Holy, we're going to have to make use of that. Yeah, the sun is it's just coming up. Look at that light. That is just amazing. Absolutely stunning, mates. The wind sounds a bit crazy though, doesn't it? Holy. We've got a tiny, tiny bit of sunlight coming through. Look at that, though. That is a shot. That reflection, holy. That is crazy. Damn. Look at the contrast though. See that big line there? The big dark. That's basically the shadow of the Earth. It's really cool that that's actually simulated. I haven't actually noticed that before. Can't stop taking screenshots right now. Just insane looking light. Very, very cool. Oh, wait, what? Whoa, Bessie. What the dickens? It looks like it's being blown like nothing else. Wait, hang on. What is actually happening here? Yeah, this is not supposed to happen. I think it's my Xbox pad. Yeah, I think that was my Xbox pad playing up there. Hopefully we should get back on track momentarily. Let's just see then for reference. The ILS at Cairo. So let's see what our flight plan has actually worked us out. So if we go into plan mode. Plan mode. There we go. And go into legs and step this towards the end of the flight. Why is the purple line not showing? Interesting. We can zoom this in. Not sure exactly why the purple line isn't showing. Also, I'm not sure why we're descending. Oh, no, it's bringing the nose back up now. Interesting. Oh dear. Why isn't the plan mode showing me the purple line, the magenta line? That's quite annoying, really. I'd quite like to see my flight plan. I guess we're gonna have to find out when we get a bit closer, but anyway, so looking at the actual plan itself, so we're looking at the ILS, so we've got to get ourselves down to transition is CVO, which is the VOR, yeah, so we've got to get ourselves down to 4,500 feet. So that means we've got 33,500 feet to lose. So 335 divided by 3 means we need to start descending at about 111 miles away from CVO VOR. So we shall bear that in mind. And with that said, we're now back on track. Look at this outside here though. This is amazing. Absolutely stunning light. Let's go to this camera right here, and we're gonna flip back to the entertainment. Still got quite a ways to go yet. Not terribly far, but let's see. Let's just increase this range. So 640, 320. So about what, 400 nautical miles to go? Somewhere in that region. Would be nice if this actually gave us some info, but it really doesn't. I mean, I suppose this is the range from where we set off. So I suppose we could probably use that actually. So if we go to the next page, so Nettle is our next waypoint at 10:10. So we can expect to see one of the final waypoints at 1. Yes. Okay, so we can use that. That's actually cool. Okay, so we want to be descending at about 111 from CVO, which is here. So So that's 1341. So we want to go 1241. So just before Capit. We want to start descending. Let's see how that lines up with our actual flight plan on our vertical profile. Yeah, that's just about right. Cool. Great stuff. I do like the scenery in this area though. It looks very cool. Very mountainous. Very, very cool indeed. Okay, let's head on back in to the cabin here. Right then, so back over to Steam. Yeah, so this game is one that I was looking at. Looks quite cool. So basically, you're a dinosaur, basically. Oh, got a Stegosaurus in there now. Wow, holy, that is a big T-Rex. This is like multiplayer, I believe, as well. Oh no. This is a long ass trailer, holy. It doesn't really show that much either. I mean, it looks quite cool. It's like an open world type game. And yeah, there is other players in there as well. That could be quite an interesting one. So we'll finally get to some of the games I wanted to look at. So it was Train Simulator and was also Train Sim World that I wanted to look at. There was one that someone recommended in my chat yesterday. I can't quite remember what it was called. Maybe it's on Steam. We'll have to have a quick look. See, I mean, it looks like a train simulator, don't get me wrong. But for me, I don't know enough about trains to know to know whether that's good or not. But when I looked at this trailer, Train Sim World 2, now this looks more appealing. I know what the London Underground is. And I know that they've got the detailing super nice on that. Like, look at this. Like, look at this sign here. They've got the font perfect in the formatting. That's really, really good. Yeah, it would be quite cool to drive the London Underground, I'm not gonna lie. But like, the thing about this one is, I looked at this one and I was thinking, is there only these two trains that exist in this game? Okay, so there's a freighter as well, but you've got the ice, you've got the London Underground, and you've got the freighter. What else is in this game? You've got those three games. Those three trains, sorry. Is there anything else? Or is it just those three trains? I don't get it. Like, even looking at the screenshots, that's all it shows. Okay, that was a different one. Master iconic locomotives on high-speed services, long freight hauls, or precise commuter traffic. Get creative with customization tools. Right. This has much better reviews as well. It has much better reviews than Train Simulator. But yeah, I mean, it would be kind of cool. I think this does have the passenger simulator simulated in it as well. Yeah, so it's got some kind of passenger simulation. I believe you can actually get out of the cab and walk around as well and do other stuff like that you need to do. It's quite cool, I think, for a sim game. I wish there was something like that in Flight Simulator. It would be quite cool if you could get passengers on board, or like, you know, do the outside checks and whatnot. That would be quite cool. So approaching the Red Sea here. In the game. So yeah, James Cottam, I see you. I hope you're well, mate. We're just in cruise at the moment in Flight Simulator, so just really just messing around, having a look on Steam at some games. Sun's nicely coming up now, but as you can see, like, it's such a slow sunrise because we're flying away from it. We're flying to the west, so yeah, the sun is rising incredibly slowly. But yeah, Cotton, we're on our way to Egypt here. Still got a little ways to go yet, probably about another 15 minutes until we start descending in this 787. So yeah, just chilling, looking at some PC games. So Cotton, if you decide to get a PC, you know, all these kind of games here that we're looking at, you can get, which you can't get a lot of them on console. Like, I mean, maybe Train Sim World isn't the best example to sell you on PC games, but but there's all sorts of stuff on here. Yeah, mate. We'll be flying over the pyramids, and you know, I'll get you a parachute. I'll get you a parachute, and you can do one out the cargo hold. Take your suitcase with you then as well. So yeah, let's see where else we were at. Let's see if we can find the other game that I was talking about. Kinky Fight Club, okay. So there was another train sim game that someone recommended to me. I just can't remember what it was called. Do 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 do. Can't remember if he was on Twitch chat or not. If he was on Facebook chat, I can probably go back and check, but maybe if I go on to Google and just go train simulator games. None of these are ringing any bells. Oh, that was it. Derail Valley. Wow, this looks pretty ancient, but it was only released last year. I mean, this kind of looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. It's got some good I don't know, it just looks like it's got some good like interaction. I suppose it's VR though, that what you're looking at right there. And it's early access. Okay, so that's probably why it doesn't look too fleshed out. You can walk without restrictions. What kind of trains though? Is it just like cargo trains? It looks like it. It is just cargo trains. Yo, Jose, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Not Sunday. Monday, rather. Monday. We're just in flight here in cruise. I don't know how long you've been tuned in, but we're just chilling at the moment. Just chilling on Steam whilst our plane is flying us over the Red Sea towards Cairo. Not too long left in the flight now, probably about 15 minutes at most before we start descending. We're about there. In fact, let's zoom the map a little bit now so we can get a bit of a closer view as to our actual location. There we are, that's a little bit better. And if we switch back into our cockpit view here, we can have a quick look around inside and see where we are. So we need to start descending about 111 miles before CVO. Still got a little ways to go yet, but definitely making good progress. So yeah, as you can see, our flight plan is shrinking down. Not too far to go. Let's see, what can we see from the flight deck here? Not that much. It's quite hazy out there. Wait, what did I just press? Didn't mean to do that, whatever that was. We can hide the heads-up display for a second. Few little clouds coming in down there. Yeah, not too much to see for now. We're going to take a right turn when we get somewhere out here. In fact, we'll probably take a right turn probably about here and then head up over this kind of headland here and up towards Cairo. This is actually Egypt right here in front of us. So I believe along this coast here, I believe that is it's sort of where the tourists go, isn't it? In Egypt, it's like Sharm el Sheikh and stuff like that is down here, I believe. I've actually stayed in Sharm el Sheikh, somewhere down here. That's how I am a little bit more acquainted with it. And I actually went diving somewhere in this sea over here. Quite cool. So yeah, let's jump on back. So then, where did we get to? Where did we get to? Let's see. Let's see what free games there are at the moment. Wow, £60 DLC for Destiny 2. Okay, that might not be a surprise, but it is to me. What else have we got? Not that much by the looks. Let's see what's on my wish list. It's been a while since I've had a look on here. So I've got Planet Zoo. Would be quite cool to give that a go at some point, but it's yeah, still waiting for a drop in price. Trying to deep. That looks like a cool game. I don't know if they've changed it too much. Let's have a look. The early access has been for a while now, for like 5 years. Is it still in? It's still actually being updated. Yeah, they're still actually updating it. That is amazing. Yeah, so in that case, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. Yo, hello Jordan. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Currently just in cruise. Just checking out some stuff on our in-flight entertainment. Oh wow, it really doesn't look like they've added much to that game. Holy. Okay, that's obviously an old trailer. Yeah, it really doesn't look like they've changed that much since 2015. Not gonna lie though, it does look like a cool game, but it doesn't look like there's much to do in it. Stanley Parable I've actually got now. I can remove that one. Inside, this would be a good one to play, I think. Good single player. reminds me of I can't remember what. I can't remember actually. It's a game with a very similar aesthetic. It looks tense as fuck. It looks very tense. Okay, cool. Cool, Jordan. Yeah, do it. Sounds good. We'll be landing in about 25 minutes. Does look very interesting, that game. I do love me a good single player that's actually really good, not just your typical thing. Hello neighbor, secret neighbor. Not so keen on that one anymore. I don't know. And then this is stuff that we've just added. PC building simulator though. It does look funny. Let's see, what else? What is this? Anyone in the chat, can you recommend any games? Marbles on stream. See, I would love to play that with you guys, but it's Twitch. Oh, it only works with Twitch. So unfortunately, we can't really play that one. Be nice if it worked with Facebook and YouTube, but unfortunately it doesn't. Yeah, so I think we've probably exhausted most of what we can find on Steam at the moment. So let's check where we're at in the flight then. So, oh, look at this. Boom. Looking very cool now over Egypt. Wow. Let's see where we're at. Yeah. So we need to start ascending just after, just before Capit, really. So somewhere around here. What information have I actually got on here? Oh, I didn't mean to put that on. So yeah, somewhere just before Capit, somewhere like that would be, I think, would be about the right place to descend. Now, whether we're going to be able to land this thing very smoothly or not is another question. It's a very fickle beast, the 787, to land in this game at the moment. Alright, I'm just checking up on some posts I made on the Flight Simulator forums. I do post on there quite a lot with regards to various different things, including how bad I am at landing the 787. But we're hoping for a good landing today. If you're on Twitch, we've got some new commands. So if you want to try and predict the landing rate, you can go !predict. And if you put in a number in feet per minute, you can, see if you can correctly predict how effectively, how smoothly I'm going to land the plane. So you need to put an ! predict and then a number in feet per minute. So, for example, I guessed, I put in ! predict and then 250. So that's 250 feet per minute, which is very optimistic, but yeah, that's generally how it works. We also have a few other commands like route and ETE. And a few others as well. I can't quite remember them all off the top of my head. We've got route, ETE, arrival, or ARR, DP, and then meta. Aha, so you're predicting 300 swordfish. That's again fairly optimistic, but I'll take it. Look at the topography down here. This is absolutely nutty. Look at this ridge line. Whoosh. Very, very cool. I'm going to have to take a few screenshots here. This is a pretty damn amazing location. Damn it, the plane's moved too much now. It's ruined my composition. Yeah, the Ethiad livery is really, really cool, I think. Yeah, definitely one of the better 787 liveries, I think. I mean, there's a lot of good liveries for the 787, to be fair, but Etihad's, I don't know. The liveries just look pretty cool, I think. Very cool area. I love how the sun's just like bleeding into the side of the frame there as well. That's really cool. Very, very close now. Let's see where we are. So, we're going to be starting our descent fairly soon. Next waypoint is Capit. We're 36 miles away from it. In fact, we're going to start our descent 41, 111. So yeah, we should be starting our descent basically now. That was convenient, wasn't it? Okie doke. So we're going to descend down to 4,500 feet. And we're going to set vertical speeds. And in fact, I would probably just use flight level change mode because that tends to be a bit gentler. But it doesn't want to seem to work. Come on, Brie. Oh, and this is stuck on Mac. That's another bug. Great. Flight level change is not working. We're gonna have to just do this. Nice. Great. Love to see a good bug after a 3-hour flight, and you're about to descend. We're nearly overspeeding. I don't understand why the plane wants to go so quick. Has the auto throttle stopped working or something? We still seem to be gaining speed even though we're descending. It should have throttled back on the descents. Let's see what happens if I disengage and re-engage. I'm not sure what that crazy yaw motion was just then. But yeah, look, we're about to overspeed. It looks like we're... Okay, let's see what it does if I put it on flight level change. So is it actually going to try and slow down? Yeah, the auto throttle is broken. Yeah, it's broken. I'm going to have to manually throttle us. Nice. Love to see it. Okay, so we can start our descent now. We're slowing down. So I'm going to start the descent quite quick. Wait. Are you serious? This is going up on its own. That's not right. Unless it... Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't go up on its own like that. I don't get why it says... Oh, okay, it's unavailable. Yeah, look, it's going up on its own. Nice. Nice one, Asobo. Yeah, the ETE is, it's not always that accurate. Unfortunately. But we're not overly far away. In reality, we're probably about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, maybe. This has changed again on its own. Actually, you know what I think it could be is this. We'll put generic models on. That was a bug last patch, but I thought it was fixed, you see, so... okay. Yeah, I agree actually, Swordfish. That's really a good observation. Like, I think a lot of the desert areas look absolutely amazing in yeah, in the flight sim. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure why that is. I mean, obviously desert areas do look pretty striking, and obviously, I mean, at least I'm not that used to seeing desert areas, so they tend to look quite cool for me. But having said that, like flying over the UK, for instance, like I don't know, I just feel like the mountainous areas, especially, they just don't look as good. Well, it's still creeping up on its own. Let's try turn the AI traffic off. It's weird though, because like it's still set to 280 knots. If you look where my cursor is, you can see it's set to 280. But yet the indication on the screen is just creeping up on its own. Freaking weird, man. And this has some stuff typed in as well. I didn't type. Yeah, so we're all set up for the approach. We've got our approach speeds dialed in. We've got our ILS dialed in. Ready to rock. Only 40 miles to go. Not long to go at all. Should be able to see Cairo pretty soon. Alright, now we can see what the flight plan's actually done here. Okay, yeah, that looks like it makes sense. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's cool. We've still got a long way to descend. I feel like the autopilot messing us up there kind of has cooked us a bit. But we should still be okay, I think. We could even potentially go onto vertical speed mode and just increase it a bit. ideal, but it's not the end of the world. Let's see. So if I put auto throttle back on now, is it going to work? Nope, it is certainly not. So we're probably going to overspeed now, but no, it looks like we're good. Okay, cool. I'm actually going to turn this down quite a lot. And we're going to level out just a bit. We don't need to go down quite as quick. I think we caught up a bit with our descent profile here. I think I know why the estimated time en route was like it is. I think it's probably calculated that time based on a straight line, maybe, to the airport. I'm not sure. It might have updated, actually, since... I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's bring this guy back down. Transition altitude in Egypt is 4,500 feet. That's very low. Okie dokie. 20 miles from the airport. ILS has come alive. I'm going to descend us a little bit quicker. I think we're a bit above our descent profile. But yeah, I'm going to have to manually throttle us as we make our approach. Not the end of the world, but it's pretty old school for such a futuristic plane like this. We're going quite quick. We do actually need to slow down. So I'm going to use speed brakes to slow us down. You can see the speed brakes have deployed. Get us down to about 240 knots. We are looking good. Are we going to be able to see the pyramids from here? I don't think we are, you know, which is unfortunate. Pyramids are over here somewhere. The airport's like over here, I think. Yeah, I think that's going to be the airport there, because you can kind of see the buildings that have already rendered in. This is like a handmade airport, and they tend to render in really early. Oh no, wait, you can see a pyramid, I think. Yeah, look, there's a pyramid right there. Nice. Alright, okay, we're below 10,000. Let's put some lights on. Turn those on in preparation for landing. Turn these on. So I guess I'll probably forget about those, to be quite honest. Wait, does that... Never mind. Okie dokie, so we slowed down a lot there. I didn't mean to leave the speed brakes extended for so long. That's my bad. We should pick up a bit more speed here, though, as we descend a bit further. And then as we make this left turn, I'm going to start deploying our flaps, etc. And I'm just going to leave these out just a touch. Just a teeny touch. I'm going to zoom this one all the way in now. So we can see where we need to taxi once we arrive at the airport. And we can go and put terrain on here. Not that it will be a big issue in this area. But that's just not what you would normally... That's just what you would normally do. Look, more pyramids over there. Very cool. You've got some of the little cool buildings dotted around Egypt. And we are making the left turn now. We're going to start deploying flaps. As we're more or less at our altitude before we want to start descending. I'm just going to bring up the approach chart here. So we need to descend down to 2,700 from here. Okay, so we are descending again, and we're going to get flaps 5 deployed. This is a cool ass approach right here. Holy. Right over the city. So this is the airport we're landing at, not this one. This is a different airport. We are going to be landing on... we're landing on 5 right, so we're landing on this runway over here. And we are now below the transition altitude. So we're going to set the barometer. I don't think we're going to be able to get ATIS, so I'm just going to set that. So we need to get to 2,700 here. And then we should be good. We should easily make it to 2,700. We're slowing down way too much here. Just going to add a little bit of throttle back in. We're going to bring down the flaps a bit further. Flaps 10.
2,500.
There's the pyramids in front of us through the window. Very cool, very cool. I didn't think this approach would be like this, but that is pretty stunning. Oh dear, we're getting close to a stall here. I need to add more gas. I keep forgetting that it's on manual throttle. I'm just going to put more flaps out because obviously that'll lower the speed the plane can travel at. That certainly is the Giza plateau, swordfish. Okie dokie, so we should be making a turn now and basically going straight on to the ILS. I'm not 100% sure why we're losing so much speed here. We're still losing speed somehow. I'm not sure exactly why. There we go. Gaining a bit more speed now. Not really what you want to be doing as you're approaching final, but such is life in the 787. There we go. We've got all our flaps out. We'll put our landing gear out now. We're going to put approach mode on. And we are established on the localizer. We're going to add a bit more throttle in. The throttle response, the way this plane responds to speed is very strange compared to other planes. No wonder the auto throttle sounds weird. It's just responding to a strange flight model that we've got in the game. What is going on? This is a bit weird. We do have a tailwind, which is not ideal for landing. I guess I'm just going by what SimBrief gave us. I suppose SimBrief weather is not like it is in real life. Okay, cool. And we've got the glide slope coming down. I want to get our speed up a bit. I think we need to be closer to 140, 150. Hopefully once we get onto the glide slope, we should be nose down a bit more so we can actually gain a bit more speed. Look at that though. That's really cool. And are we going to get onto the glide slope here? Yep, glide slope capture, gaining speed, beautiful. Pull back on the throttles. So we're fully configured, everything else is sorted. All the lights are on. Speed brakes are armed. Yeah, I just need to land the plane now without freaking bouncing it into high heaven. Thanks, Swordfish. Yeah, I thought it was quite a cool thumbnail. Okay, so I'm just going to turn the flight directors off. I'm going to put this down because I don't 100% trust that this is not going to fail on me. But yeah, we are pretty much set. Let it go around altitude of 2,000 feet. Yeah, we are rocking here, guys. Looking good. Pappy says we're a little bit high, which is strange because we are right on the glide slope. Yep, Sawfish, I played Among Us last night. We look a bit high, to be honest. We're descending extremely slowly. I don't know, maybe we're okay. I'm not sure. I mean, Pappy says we're high. Our descent rate just seems so slow for a 3-degree glide slope. Yeah, we're definitely high. I don't understand why we're so high up. Yeah, I guess we are going for a missed approach. Yeah, I don't have a clue there why we were so high on the approach there. We were established on the glide path the whole way round. So yeah, we are going for a missed approach. So basically just need to do a right turn back towards the airfield and then basically just do the same procedure we just did. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if that's an issue with that particular ILS. I know with some of the airports that are handcrafted and custom to the game, I know because I'm using the Navigraph Navdata, I have noticed there are some issues with those when it comes to using the ILS, so maybe it's a Navigraph thing. So I'll have a word with them and see what they say. So essentially just going to do the same procedure again. Whoa. I'll just manually vector myself back around towards the airport. Taking a very wide turn here. It's probably a little bit wider than what you would do if you actually did the procedure, but hey ho. Oh, I forgot about the auto throttle that's not working still. Yeah, it's still not working. One day we'll have a flight on the one day we'll have a flight in the 787 and it will go smoothly. We're going way too quick for this altitude, like ridiculously fast. We'll definitely be being told off by our boss after this. So what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to just vector us out that way. Rather than going all the way back to the airport and back around, I'm going to go straight across and turn in. Not a huge issue. But Melvin, yo, welcome to the stream. Sounds like someone's having a good time. Right, okay, so we need to descend back down to 2,700. Which we can do, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the localizer, but I'm going to manually descend us according to the charts. And then if that looks too high, then we know it's the Navigraph Navdata that's the issue. It's not lined up with the runway properly by the looks. So, yeah. And we shall start putting flaps back out again. It's a really stunning approach, though. I mean, I'm not actually that bothered that we have to do it again. It's a really cool approach, flying over the city like this. There's not many approaches that I've done where you actually fly like straight over a city. And you've got the pyramids in the background, which is always cool. Right then, we're going to turn ourselves shortly. Get some flaps out a bit. This aircraft requires a lot of thrust to keep going at slow speeds. Pretty hilarious. Put the gear down. Probably a little bit early, but it's quite a rapid approach, this. It seems like you're very, very low down when you start this. I mean, you're not too low down, I suppose, but look at this speed. I don't understand this. It's like we've got the throttle up 75% and it's not gaining speed. Come on, dude. And we've got a tailwind. It should pick up speed like easy. Right, so we'll go with localizer mode. I just want localizer, not glide slope. Thank you. So about 7 miles out, we're going to want to start descending at about 700 feet per minute. I'm going to go with 800 just in case it's wrong again. Wow, look, do you see how much speed it just lost then? Like, that is just totally unreal, I feel like. Like the nose isn't even pitched up by a good margin. Right, so look, the glide slope's coming down about 7 miles. So yeah, I think we're probably going to need to descend faster than that 700 feet per minute for sure. Try that. Wow, we're not descending yet. Come on. This aircraft, man. It does some weird stuff. Right, so auto brake is still set. Speed brakes are armed. Yo, Arjo, welcome back. Just in time for a landing. So, we are losing speed. Need a bit more throttle. I say a bit more, probably a lot more in this plane. We're looking a bit better this time, I think. We've got, I think, what's that? 1 pappy? Oh, we've got 2 pappies. That's good. We've got 3 pappies now. We need to slow this descent down a bit. Our speed is probably a bit slow, but we're not like close to stalling, or so I don't think it's the end of the world. And to be quite honest, I think I'm just going to fly it manually from here. Right, I'm going to fly a manual from now. Okay, concentration phase engaged. So the pappies say I'm way too low, but I'm definitely not at this stage, I don't think. Changing your prediction, Swordfish, at the last minute. Oh, it's a risky game, that. Oh, I'm getting blown by something. Oh my god! Full reverse is on? Oh my god, that was a butter landing. Let's go. Woo! That was my best landing I've ever done in a 787. Like, granted, we touched down a bit late, but plenty of runway left. Look how much throttle this thing takes to get moving. Why is it? Oh. Reversers were still on. GG's. Nice. I like it though that it announces the landing rate in the Twitch chat. That's really cool. Okie doke. So we're off the runway. Let's just get a taxi spot. Minus 46. Yeah, I know. That's crazy good. I don't understand how I did that. I wish I could have seen it from the outside. I would have loved to have seen that from the outside. It's a shame there's no it's a shame there's no replay mode in this game. So here we are in Cairo. So I think I'll be testing that ILS later on in a different plane and just seeing if there is an issue there, and I'll report that. If there is, oh my god, come on, just turn. Look at this thing. Turn, please. Like, if you turn it all the way to the left, it just doesn't want to turn. I've got to ease off a bit. Yeah, I will check out the, I can check out the replay, I suppose, but it would have been cool to actually see from the outside, if that makes sense. So we're going to taxi on to gate E6. That was a nice manually flown landing, actually, for me and the 787. I've had a lot of issues, like I said, with the 787 in the past. I had some very, very hard landings with it. Last time I used it on stream, it was pretty rough. And yes, I know we had to go around this time, but I don't think that was honestly any fault of my own. That was more to do with some issues with the ILS. Glide path not being in the right spot. And we had a tailwind on this landing as well, so I'm going to use that as my excuse that we touched down so far down the runway. But yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that, I'm not going to lie. If you can't tell. So this is Cairo. This is one of the premium deluxe airports, so should have some nice detail as we get in towards the main terminal area. You can already tell from the lines and markings around the runways and whatnot, there is definitely more work gone into this one than some of the other ones. Got a little road cutting across there. And this is a runway here, so let's check that. I've turned AI traffic off actually, so But yeah, I mean, this is interesting layout for an airport though. Like, how far away is that runway away from the main area? It's extremely far away. That was a very nice flight though. I did enjoy that. Not too long, but also a good length to feel like quite satisfying to actually land that well. Maybe I should do manual landings more often. I might get the better landing. Although having said that, I always do manual controls after I get to like 1,000 feet or whatever, but so just taxiing on in. Love the look of this plane though. Like, it just looks so cool. I love like how like, I don't know, it just looks like it's got this really like low profile to it. And the wings are what as well, so cool. The shape of them. Like if you notice as well, like how flat they are at the moment when you're on the ground, but when you get into the air they just bend upwards like that. So cool. And then obviously you've got like this sawtooth on the engines as well. It just adds a cool look to it. I don't know if you guys are aware, but the sawtooth on the engine, it's not just an aesthetic choice. They actually do that because what it does is it actually so a lot of the noise created by a jet engine is not necessarily the engine itself, it's the air coming out the back of it. So what the sawtooth does on the back of the engine is it disrupts the air that's coming out of the back of the engine, and it disrupts like the turbulent air being produced by it, and as far as I know, that basically just makes the engines quieter overall. That's all I really know about it. I'm not like obviously an engineer, but that's essentially how it works, I believe. It works to disrupt the air coming out the engine to make it quieter. So yeah, let's have a look at this airport then. What have we got? So we've got this really weird looking building here. That doesn't look too right. But I mean, the airport itself is very nicely detailed. It looks like you've got a lot of sort of realistic looking buildings here. This building over here, I assume is not part of the airport. Maybe an airport hotel. Quite cool detail. The ATC tower, very, very cool looking. What else have we got? We've got a lot of hangars, a lot of industrial looking buildings. We've got a Lufthansa A320 there. And then you've got some pink buildings over here. I've actually flown into Cairo before. I don't think it was this airport though. I can't quite remember. It was only a domestic flight, so it might not have been this airport. But it did look relatively modern, so it could have been, I suppose. That's a Lufthansa 747 over there as well. It's not an A320. What have we got over here? We've got a Salam Air A320 and a Wizz Air A320. Tried to choose liveries that are more relevant towards this area of the world. What else have we got? What's this one? Is that another Ethiad? No, that's a Gulf Air. And a Lufthansa Boeing 747 there. Not sure what that is. It's going to be a tough turn to make this. It's like a slalom. Have we got a marshal? Doesn't look like it. I think I've managed to crack the turning in this thing. Basically, you just need to make sure you don't turn it full deflection, basically. Just turn it a bit. He says as he basically just stops moving. This guy's gonna get fried. I don't know what he's doing. Literally gonna get fried by the engines. I love this camera when you taxi in. Oh! Oops, I went a tiny bit over there, but never mind. Oh, look, we've got the jetway coming out automatically. That's very cool. Or not? Yes, it is. That's very cool. I didn't realize that happened. I don't think that happens at all airports. So we could turn the engines off. The APU is already on and started. We can actually put external power on as well. Beautiful. We can turn the APU off, in fact, because we've got external power already. And that's it, basically. Beautifully done. Beautiful. Absolutely love it. Love this plane. Looks so cool. I mean, I love the look of it. The way it flies at the moment is a bit questionable. But yeah, so there we have it. We've got a British Airways A320 there as well. Let's have a look around this airport. But before we do that, let's bring up the landing report here. As you can see, this was the this is the approach chart I was following on the way in. Let's bring up the flight log here. So as you can see, this is the profile that we flew for the flight, and then down here, obviously, you've got the first landing and then the go around. And then I love this part of Sim Toolkit. So you can press on View Full Report. Oh, actually, I've just reminded myself, I completely forgot to put that. I've got another add-on called Landing Inspector. Completely forgot to turn that on. That would have been a nice one to have on. Gives you a lot more stats about your landing. But anyway, so you can go on Landing Report here, and so you can see You can see the runway, and it actually records your touchdown point. So this blue dot is the runway threshold, essentially, as you can see. And we touched down way down there, quite far down, not too far off the center line. Pretty good, really. Heading was 44. Ideal is 45, so not too bad there. A tiny bit of roll. And 131 knots, 46 feet per minute. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Obviously, the touchdown zone is actually here, but you know, I'm not a professional pilot, so I'll take that. It's a very long runway, so not a big issue there. Actually, 13,000 feet. That's incredibly long runway, actually. So there we go. Let's have a look around the room. Let's have a look around Cairo Airport then and see what we can find. Let's before we do that, we can get our catering service and our baggage going. Oops. There we go. We'll get that stuff going so our passengers can get all sorted. Wow. Okay. I just pressed the drone mode and it came onto this because obviously this is where we were before. That's actually a really freaking cool shot. I'm going to screenshot that. Right then. Let's descend. Descend with the drone. So here's our plane right here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Zoom in a bit so everything doesn't look distorted. So what we got. Got a Lufthansa 747. Missing the L. Not sure what's going on with that livery. Anyway, we've got British Airways A320. Cool. And this, I guess, is the main terminal, this area here. What else have we got? We've got another Lufthansa 747. And we've got an A380 here. Looking absolutely stunning, with a very pointy nose. And yeah, so we've got this little walkway and stuff. I mean, I'm trying to decide if this is actually where I've flown to before. It does look quite familiar, I'm not gonna lie. It does look quite familiar. Look how long this jetway is. What the heck? That is insane. I've never seen a jetway that long in my life. Wild. Okay. What else have we got? We haven't got much else to see behind the camera there. We've got a little bit of detailing going on down here. We've got a bus and some vehicles. Not too much to write home about. It's the usual stuff. Got all the taxi bays there for the general aviation. We've got some more terminal down here. We've got a Wizz Air. Got another sort of glass walkway area. I guess this is this the main entrance here? Actually, surely not. No. No, it's not the main entrance. But I guess it's some kind of maybe passengers will come out here and get on a bus that takes you out to the plane, maybe. But then again, you've got a lot of jetways here as well, so I don't know. Got an Ethiad, the classic Ethiad livery. That's the usual Ethiad livery swordfish. If you're interested, it's yeah, that's the standard Ethiad colours. See a bit better in the sunlight there. That livery is not that well done. It looks a bit messy, but they're the colours anyway. We've got a Wizz Air, a bit more of the terminal here, and another Ethiad. Let's have a look down here. Okay, so this is where you would drive in to drop whoever off. I guess that's the sort of entrance area. Yeah, I mean, it does look familiar, the airport. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think maybe the Egyptian airports are just kind of like this, with the pink colouring on them and the circle windows. Maybe they're like that, so that's why it looks familiar. In Cairo, there is obviously 2 or 3 airports, I think. There's at least 2. So they could all look like this. Cool though, really quite well done. Quite well done. I mean, obviously they've not paid, a ton of attention to every little aspect like, some devs do, like Aerosoft. But this is one of the Asobo ones, so I suppose for them it's good. You've got a little I guess this is this for trains or cars? I can't really tell, but I guess it's for trains. Yeah, that's cool. You got some like warehousing, hangars. Got the ATC tower. Now the real test is, has the ATC tower got any furniture in it? Bloop. No, it has nothing. I remember when we found the furniture inside the Aerosoft Paderborn tower. That was pretty damn amazing. Okay, so we've got some detailing on the outside of the building here. Otisco Airlines. That's nice. I like to see that. I like to see a bit of personalization to the area that we're in. It makes you, realize that it's not actually just a generic building, generic stock generated building. See if we've got anything else. We've got quite a lot of buildings going on here. I'm not sure what this building is. If this is a real building or not. Can't really tell. It doesn't look like a stock. I don't know, it's so weird. If you look at the windows as well, like what is that supposed to be inside them? Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Bit weird that. What else have we got? There was this building over here I wanted to look at real quick. So you've got this kind of modern... I guess this is possibly... not sure what this is. Maybe it's train... This is probably a train station here. But I'm not sure what the other building is. This could be a hotel, perhaps? The airport is huge. The apron goes all the way over here. We've got another little Wizz Air. Oh my god. Oh no, we've been over there already. Haha, that's where we came from. But yeah, that's actually a very large airport. I didn't realize it was quite so big. And there's another runway over here. Ah, okay, so when we were landing and I said we're not landing at that airport, that's actually part of the same airport. That's crazy. I didn't realize it was quite so big. Right then, I think that's going to be it, really. It's probably going to take me forever to get to... Oh no, there is another airport there. Ignore me. Yeah, it's probably going to take me forever to get to the pyramids from here, but you can pretty much see them. There's some nice detailing on the pyramids. Definitely worth a flyover. Maybe I'll do next stream. A bit of VFR around Egypt. You can see as well from this distance there are some cool buildings that are actually placed in and around Cairo. Because they seem to render in first for some reason. But yeah, there's definitely stuff to see here if you've got the game. You don't need the premium deluxe for all this extra Cairo content and for the pyramids and stuff like that. So if you wanted to go and have a look around, there is the Sphinx over there as well. You can't really see it from here. But yeah, Cairo is definitely a very cool city to fly over. Although it's got quite a beige palette, but it's yeah, it's still quite a cool one to fly over. Quite sure what this shadow is. See this huge shadow here? Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Not sure where that's coming from. There's no clouds here. But yeah, anyway, that's going to be all from this stream for today. I hope we've all enjoyed the flight. That was a really cool one. Very, very happy with the landing in the end. And yeah, just overall, really nice flight. Nice to just chill and check out some stuff on Steam, etc., etc. And yeah, I hope everybody has enjoyed. And hopefully I'll catch you in the next stream. So once again, take it easy. Don't forget to follow and like the stream, etc. if you're new and you've enjoyed the content and you want to see when I'm live again. But yeah, like I say, thanks so much. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. And you too, Swordfish. Have a good day. And oh, and just to give a few people out a shout out in the chat. Arjo as well. I hope you've enjoyed. Melvin, I hope you're having a good day. Jordan Cottam, Ninjo, Wisidos, Salvatore, and Weki. All you guys, thank you very much for tuning in. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye for now.